Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Caps lock on. Oops. Oops. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, today is Morgoth Day. Morgoth Day. So curious how that silicone turned out. It turned out good. Yeah, it's all set up. You know, nice firm rubbery texture. So Morgoths. That's right. We will be I think this evening, during the evening stream, we'll do the bandaging, the probably pretty messy operation of doing the plaster bandages. And then after that, we'll be able to demold it. Yeah. But we'll probably do the demolding and the pouring of the mold next Wednesday, since it's our Wednesday project. So, but I want to at least get the bandages done so it's ready to go. So, yeah, we'll do that this evening. We have to it's kind of like creating a cast for the mold, you know, like a hard cast, something people would get around their, you know, broken limb. Good morning, Maggie. Hello, Nate. Right. So I have these it's like a rolled material that it's like a cloth material that's impregnated with powdered plaster. So we unroll it and we're gonna cut strips. And then I'll have like a little dish full of water and we just kind of soak them in the water a little bit. And then we just drape it over that rubber mold. And that's what's going to create this, it's going to create a structure, a hard, solid armature, essentially. Okay. Let me pull my reference here. We're going to get to work on Morgoth here. We are going to finish the base. Oh, the first layer of the base. Just check your base reference. Oh, anyone's out. Hold on. And I should grab I'm having coffee this morning. I shall grab a cup. Cheater morning. Will the cosplay water be a part of the final, or will the water be this new material? Okay, all right. So that's so. Okay, I see where you're having. So we have this shell. Okay, after we remove the plaster shell, then we'll be able to peel back that silicone glove off of the clay. The clay just goes melted back down to. You know, it's made out of Chivant, the wave right now. So then we flip over the mold, putting the shell down first, and then we kind of lay the rubber mold back into the same spot upside down. And we want this to be as level as possible. So on the table, I'll have to make sure it's level. You know, prop it up with certain things. And then we will mix liquid clear resin and pour into this formation and fill it all the way up. And then what we'll be left with is a really, a really good interpretation of water. So it'll be this totally transparent, sculpted form. So no, it's not cosplay. Yeah, it's Chavant. It's all solid Chavant, liquid metal. Yeah, and then so something to think about before we do the pour is we have to, if there's going to be anything inside the water, like debris or whatnot, we need to do that. We need to figure out what that is and get that in position first, essentially. We can use like little fishing strings to like hold and suspend those parts in place, but yeah. Ready for some fresh vibes? I'm ready. It's a brand new day. I'm always ready for the new day. Fish. Okay, let's get in here. A fish with a shocked expression. Yeah, we have to plan that out. Sitting on my wallet. Just gonna chop his head off. No, I'm just kidding. There's all his armor pieces. What up, PB? How you doing? Biddies. My biddies. What are you talking about, Looper? Okay, we need some sculpting rocks. Let's remove him from his throne here. Come on. There we go. You just take a break over there, buddy. Actually, you know what? I have a stand made for this telescoping brass tubing. There we go. One does not simply remove Morgoth from his throne. Oh, hey. Essentia, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, raiders. Prepare for defense.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
All right. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you very much, Essentia, over on Kick. I appreciate it very much. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a great stream. Hope your day has been well. I know you're in a different time zone there, so. So what time is it even in Hawaii right now? Let's see, that's off East Coast. So it's like, I don't even know. Evening? Is it evening? Oh, 4:30 a.m. Okay, I was gonna say, is it the really early morning or evening? Okay, so quite early. Okay, so 4 hour difference, 4 hours. Yeah, I'm excited for that too. The like cotton smoke wisps. Okay, so I think we just started to do the cracks in the rocks. And we're also just about ready to kind of go down to this edge here. I think we'll sculpt these stones along this face. This is, by the way, a good opportunity to add our cnotbusch logo. I'll have to find it. I don't know where it is right now. Probably on the back side, like right here. Right there. Well, part of his throne. Like 5 a.m. Early. It's very early or very late. Okay, we get a little. So I live right on the border of Illinois and Iowa, where the two states meet, right on the Mississippi River. It's a land of many rivers and bridges and eagles. No bears, just eagles. I need my box of rocks. Eagles. There are eagles here too. Well, nice pieces. Extrude rock. Oh, that's a good one. Grab that one. These are very high-end specialty sculpting rocks. You can find them on my shop for $50 a box. It's actually on sale, 50% off right now. You too can make your sculpted rocks look super real with these special equipments here. Check them out. And no, you cannot just go into your backyard, find rocks, rinse them off, and use them. That's not how that works. It won't work the same, okay? I don't. I should, though. I'm sure that would produce a unique texture. No lava rock. Okay, so let's see. I have to define where these sections will be here. I iced an Eskimo. Yes. You totally and absolutely can just go in your backyard, find some rocks. What makes a good quality sculpting rock? So this one is actually good. See how it's got this sharper edge? So when I use this rock, I can define kind of like almost like an edge to the stone, you know, which creates texture there. And then you have ones like this that are like really bumpy textured, and those are good for just kind of just getting the texture on that flat surface. You know, it's good. You'll get a feel for what makes a good sculpting rock. once you get into sculpting rocks. It's funny, this is an idea, one of my very first, like, a lot of my best ideas come from oversimplification. So instead of trying to complicate things like us humans like to do, I thought more simply, like, what is the best way I can make rock texture? Well, perhaps I should just take some rocks and smush them into the clay. And so I did it, and it worked out great. You're not just randomly doing it, though. You still are sculpting. You're still controlling the shape of the rock and using reference and stuff. I painted my sculpting rocks gray so they don't leave dust and tiny bits behind. You just had to rinse them better. Just take a scrub brush to them and rinse them. These ones have been used so much you can even see like the epoxy clay built up on them. Hey, how you doing there, Jenny? I'll send you a piece then from a place in New Mexico called the Valley of Fires. Okay. What, lava rock? Ooh, we almost dropped it. Ooh. Organically 3D printed rocks. Just make sure, so it would be best if it's smaller, not like too big, because if it's too big, I can't, if you're sending it with the intention that I use it for sculpting, it does need to be smaller. About this size of a stone is perfect. Just imagine Joan sending me this giant, desk-sized object here. All right. Let's go roll around this ball of clay on my lava rock table that Joan sent me. Now this one's nice. Yeah, it's got this flat side. I use that one a lot just because of this flat side. We can really, define like a plane like this pretty quick. Three bags of lava rock coming. I don't need lava rock. You know what I need to find? I need to get a source for mulch. I really want to remulch my garden this year, but I just don't want to pay for it. I know there's so much free mulch out there. I just gotta find it. I'm gonna start contacting tree trimming companies. Say, hey, can I come swing by and get a truckload of mulch from you? I'll give you $20. You could sign up, so you can sign up for something called the chip list, which is every year they go around the power company and they trim the trees that are growing too close to the power lines. And you could sign up to have your place be a dump site for wood chips. The problem is you have no idea if they're coming or when they're coming. So it's like, okay, well, I kind of want the wood chips now. I was on there for a couple months last year, and then I got them somewhere else and then took myself off the list. Because I could also see it, like, I get a source of wood chips somewhere else, and then, like, the next day they come by and they dump a bunch of wood chips. This guy must really love wood chips. Like, bad timing. We have a giant pile for our community put down every year. It's rad. Yeah, there was a big pile that the park had that was just sitting there. I think it's still even there, and I tried contacting them to see if I could just go take it. Old man Bob assures me we could just go up there and just grab it, but I'm not gonna do that. So I would like some sort of permission to to take it. Although I'm sure Bob is right that nobody really cares, but I'd like it in writing that somebody said I can do that, just in case. Yeah. Hey, you're not coming here to steal my wood chips, are you? Them are mine. I've been thinking about a good tool to get for the garden. A good piece of equipment would be a mulcher. To like take sticks, even cardboard, and like turn it into like homemade mulch. Especially cardboard, I can see making like a nice cardboard mulch out of all my, empty boxes. I got quite the cardboard recycling operation over here. The garden consumes a lot of cardboard per year, actually. Most of the boxes that don't have like the really thick printing on the sides of them, the just brown with maybe a little bit of black ink printing, are like the best. Okay, we're gonna puff this one out too. So I'd like to have the we'll get this outside ring part done and baked. And then what we're gonna do is we'll start working on these pillars kind of individually. We'll sculpt, we'll make sure the shape is what we want, but we'll go over them with like a layer of detail. I really want these to look like super twisted. Like the fabric of reality has twisted the stone into like almost like even like a tree-like material. Stone tree. I'll use twisted looking trees as reference for the shape. And then we'll use stone textures and stuff on it. I could see also adding an element of metal somewhere. Some sort of old rusted metal. Maybe like a broken chain. That's always a good symbol for an entity that's released from a prison, like a shackle. Like maybe like a shackle ring here and here and here and here with like broken chains. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. The chains will be broken and even flowing in the same direction as the stone is going. That'll be cool. Okay, yeah, we're definitely doing that. Just another way to add motion to the piece. And we can use that technique where we take chain and we kind of drench it with liquid polymer clay. So it'll actually, look like a floating chain. We use that on Gabriel Angelos for the first time. Worked out really good. Today's kingdom word of the day is malpais, like mice. Malpais. Spanish word that translates to badlands or bad country. It used to describe rough, barren landscapes with volcanic terrain. Malpais. Don't go to the Malpais. It's a bad place. Many travelers have found their way to the kingdom after a journey through the Malpais. Hey, the Clayfielders wouldn't be very happy about you speaking so ill of their land, all right? Clayfielders. Had like a smaller stone like this here. Yeah. It's the place next to the cnotbusch kingdom that most travelers come through. Clayfield. You didn't know? I hear Mildred. Good morning, Mildred. Mildred. The neighbor's dog that we feed, her name is Millie, but I've renamed her to Mildred. Every time I see her, I just go, Mildred. What are you doing, Mildred? Someone please direct Jones to the cnotbusch kingdom. That's how I imagine every that meme is how I imagine everybody arrives here. Someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom. Yes, there it is. We need more clay. Morgoth. Yeah, I love it here. It's just a balanced place to be. Really balanced between nature, but also society, I guess, you know. One of me and Ina's favorite things to do, one thing we used to do a lot before Emma came around, was we would go down to there's a harbor right next, like literally walking distance. There's a harbor, and it's got a park right. It's a park and a harbor right off of the water, and we would just go and sit. I'd pull up they had these like park picnic tables, and I'd pull one under a nice shady tree in the summertime. We just go sit there and watch the boats docking and undocking, all the different boats and stuff. So much fun. There's this forest preserve that has a little museum that's kind of on top of a hill. And me and Emma went and visited it for the first time this winter. and there was nobody else in the building except for us. And it had this. It was definitely an old building. Probably was like almost like a town meeting place because it had these giant wood. You enter this big kind of like great hall room. This wasn't part of the museum. This was another part of the building. We were just kind of exploring. You enter this big great hall with huge like ceilings, and it had these giant pillars that were literally just like they took a giant tree and like lacquered it up and used like, all right, there we go, use it as a pillar. Like solid tree pillars. And then on both sides, so on one, there's like a long great hall area. Off to the one side is like a big bay window with like windows all along it where you can see out into like the wooded area, you know, up on the hill. And then on the left and on the right were these huge fireplaces. I've never seen such big fireplaces before. So yeah, I can imagine that's where a lot of you know, huge parties or maybe it was just they just needed these giant fireplaces to even heat this big area. So Black Hawk Forest is what it's called. Black Hawk. There's a museum for the Black Hawk natives. That's a big topic here in my area is the Black Hawk natives. So, but yeah, it's called Black Hawk Museum. But this part I'm talking about isn't even part of the museum. It's like just an open room that you could just walk in if you're exploring inside the museum. So that building must, I imagine it's probably been there for a long time. But it was just really cool to see. I've never seen such big fireplaces before. Also, when you're hiking the trails, they have there's this one spot you can go to where they have a photograph of what it used to look like, and it was an old coal mine entrance. And they have the photograph posted on like a signpost right where, like looking over the area that the photograph was exactly taken, you know, like lined up perfectly. Makes me want to go take a round in the stream, see if I can find some old relics. Winnebago County. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. That shouldn't be in Winnebago County. I've never even heard of such a place. Beefaroo? I don't know what you're talking about. You might have the wrong place. Yeah, you definitely got the wrong place. Let me see. What's the official name? Black Hawk Forest, I think. That Springs. Yeah, Black Hawk Forest Preserve. I wonder if they have photos of the inside place. It's all photos from outside. No, not in Rockford. Rock Island. It's called, okay, it's called the Hauberg Museum. I wonder if there's photos on the inside. No. Maybe I'll take a little video and post it on Discord next time we go there. Hey, what's up, Gravity? Good morning. Sencha Crew loves my stream. I appreciate that, Grace. Thank you. Thanks for being here. I do appreciate the kind words and the company. There's a million other places to be in this internet world, yet you choose to come and stop by here. It's pretty nice. Brend. Is it Brend? Brend? Am I saying that right? Hey, thank you. That's Halloween. That's our Monday piece. You can tune in on Mondays to see the progress of it. Oh, by the way, for those that haven't seen, while I'm looking at reference, take a look at. That's a good time to show this stuff. So some finished footage of the Logitech piece. This is the Tyranid headphone stand. I'll show you the Space Marine headphone stand after this. So, new tab here. Aloha. I appreciate it. Definitely not a big one, but you know, there's potential. It can grow. Just have to give it some time. That's all. Oh wait, did it already? Oh, let's go. Okay, this is this one. That's the other one. Okay, I think I have everything here. And all the roos and beefaroo would be just as happy to see you through their kingdom of burgers, rings, and fries, where butter flows and no one dies. Wonderful. Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah. Okay, back to work. I was just looking at some different reference here of the stones. Let's continue shaping. Two kappas and the spirit of Dr. Seuss indwelled you. I don't know. Not a good one to ask about grammatical stuff. I make up half my grammar. I figure someone made up the grammar that we use, so why can't I make up the grammar that I use? Right? It's all made up anyways. I suppose what's the point of grammar but to communicate, right? As long as communication is successful, it's a mission accomplished. Grammar. The grammar you use? My grammar. Hey, awesome. Berend. 10 years. 10 years. We've only just begun, my friend. Drifting away to dreamland, are you? Have a good rest. And sweet dreams. Hopefully. Kind of funny that we have this supernatural experience that happens to us each night. Time warping and dreaming. Into the warp. Into the warp you go. That's true, they do. Yeah. Pupper dreams. Hamburg. Nice. Germans. The Germans. Or did they just go through Hamburg? I'm tempted to do like an ancestry thing because a lot of my biological history is lost because my father or my mother left my biological father when I was a baby. And my biological father's mother left him when he was a baby. Apparently she was like 100% full-blown Cherokee Indian. And that makes him half, which makes me a quarter. But I don't know for sure. It's lost. Just have to be wary of the dangers there, essentially. I'm sure you know. $23andMe, yeah. Yeah, just out of curiosity, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter a lot to me, but I think we're a lot more than our, biological ancestry. But I have had a curiosity for a while. Because my dad, my father who raised me, he's not my biological father, but they have their family records all the way back to, my grandpa has a big book with records all the way back to when they came over from Europe. Even has a photo of the signature on the Ellis Island book. It's just cool information to know. Hey, moving along here. We'll just shape all these bricks here, and then we'll get them textured up, and then we're gonna bake it And while that's cooking, we're going to work on his hammer. Who's Granny Heidi Wiggy? Who is this? Earwig. I don't know who that is. Oh, I know what an earwig is. I just didn't know who that person that you're talking about is. Paula. Your grandmama. Oh, okay. I see. guys are just doing that thing that you guys do. I see. Synchronizing with each other to the point where no one else can understand, but only you two. What are they even talking about? I don't know, I'm lost. It's like they're speaking a foreign language. South Texas. Texas. Yeah, I think somebody set up a billboard for Oklahoma for the stream. There does seem to be like a higher percentage of Oklahoma people. When I get some more billboards up. If I had to suspect anyone, probably Jones, to do something like that. I put one up in Nova Scotia. I always thought it would be funny to do old school advertising for something like a live stream. You know, like a little square in the back of some random newspaper, just to see. Been craving a place to call home. Has your day been lacking in mystery and enchantment? Well, good friend, check out the live stream. It's free to watch. I still want to make some ancient looking scrolls that are actually like tracks to leave behind at like parks, you know, like stuff these little ancient looking scrolls in between like the crevices of a park bench. And then on there is just a advertisement for people to come check out the stream. That would probably work. Hey, I found your scroll at the park the other day. Thought I'd stop in and see what's going on. I would be on brand if you had them. It would be on brand if you had. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we gotta waterproof them. That's actually a really good idea. Just, you know, sprinkle these little jars everywhere I go. Little messages in a bottle. First wisdom's on me. We would have to beef up our wisdom summoning operation. It's not a bad idea, wouldn't it? You know, we go through our day to day, and you know, I think it would just be fun for somebody. If I was somebody that was just randomly sitting on a park bench and I saw a little ancient looking bottle and I open it up and there's a little scroll in there. It would just be a fun experience, I think. Wouldn't it? Quote the code for free wisdom on the stream. Type rigged in the chat. And then we'll scale up. We'll scale up our operation and make like truckloads of wisdom bottles, and then we'll hire a guy that flies a plane to go like sprinkle them all over the place. We'll equip them all with little tiny little army man parachutes. Twitch Prime doesn't cost a dime. Why don't you try paying next time? Very nice, Jones. Have you thought about doing joke wisdoms on April 1st? I don't participate in April Fool's Day, alright? I actually think April 1st is probably the real true New Year. And we've all just been fooled into April Fools. Who's the fool? Who's the fools on April Fools? I wonder. The true New Year is when spring starts, I argue. January, the month of January, was named January because of a... I always get it wrong. Is it Roman Emperor or Roman God? Januus or something like that? Was it a Caesar? I know you mean that, but it does sound like an elaborate April Fool's prank. Let's see. After origins of the word January. Januarius. Janus. The Roman god who presided over doors and beginnings. Yeah, see? Old English from Latin Januarius mensis, which means month. Month of Janus, which Janus was a Roman god who presided over doors and beginnings. Interesting, right? Oh, he's a two-faced fellow with a key. It's good inspiration looking into the history of things. He's usually depicted as having two faces. He's two-faced. One looking forward and one looking back. Mm-hmm. You ever looked at a turtle shell and the natives' calendars? They used to use turtle shells, and the shell of a turtle has 13 months, 28 days each month, instead of the 12 months that we have with different days each month. Hello, daughter.
Actually, here.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Mom got one too.
What's it mean?
It means I love you.
Ah, that's what I thought. Well, thank you. I love you too. Oh, thank you.
Can I have some of your wood, please?
You can.
I'm about to sculpt.
You're about to sculpt?
Yeah, I want to sculpt.
Okay. Yeah, go right ahead.
Actually, I'm sculpting. I'm sculpting somebody with a little baby dog.
Little baby dog?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm making a lot of sculpture. You know how much I need?
That's a lot. Are you sure you need all that?
Yes, because I want to make a lot of sculptures.
Let's start with 3. And then if you need more after that, you can always come back and get more.
But Mom only said I can come here one time.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, how about this? If you take 3, and if you make 3 sculptures and you still want to sculpt more after that, then you can come back to get more, okay?
But Mom said
Well,
no.
yeah, but I'm saying it's okay. You can tell her that she'll agree.
No means no.
No means no, you're right. That's true.
So if somebody says no and somebody says yes, that means no.
That's true. Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, so then just grab, how many you got there? 1, 2. Oh, yeah, you can take those. That's fine.
Can we have some clay, please?
Yeah. Some clay? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was already working on it here. There you go, nice and soft.
Thank you. But I think I need way more than that.
You need way more than that?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But I want to make a lot of sculptures.
True. Okay, well, I'll give you the rest of that I got. That's all I got. I'll have to condition some more for myself. There you go.
Well, this is a lot.
Yeah.
So maybe can we have some of your treasures?
Nope.
Not.
Because
One.
definitely not.
Want to try for one of my shiny rocks for a treasure?
You know what? Actually,
I got very pretty. I think I have cool shiny rocks. And maybe you could like.
I actually have, I think, instead of one of my treasures, I think I have a bin somewhere here with a bunch of buttons.
Ugh, my sculpture doesn't have buttons into it.
Well, they're like treasures. It's like a secondary treasure chest around
Treasure?
full of treasures, yeah. I just can't remember which box I put it in. I think it's the bin that looks like a bunch of stack of books.
Wait, Remy. Wait a second.
Okay, go bring that back and then I'll look for this. Where did I put that? That's the question. Is it back here? Just remembered I have a... It used to be on there. Did I move it? Ah, found it. Ah, yes, perfect. My hidden stack of books here. Yeah. Oh, just kidding.
Wow. Beautiful. That's my favorite.
See, I knew you'd love it.
I do, and I got something for you.
Oh no, I don't need to trade. You can just have some of these. That's fine. A whole thing of buttons. Different styles.
No, I really want to trade.
You giving me all those shiny rocks?
Yeah, but that's not all of my shiny rocks.
Giving me a whole thing of shiny rocks here. Okay.
I like these buttons, but I think you have these ones match.
That's right. Pink buttons for pink rocks.
Yeah.
Well, here, how about this? Just here. Put it back in there. Here, just take this with you. All right? And you can make your sculptures. And then you could bring it back when you're done making sculptures, okay?
Okay.
All right. Have fun. I forgot I had that box of buttons. Oh, now I need to condition some clay. Okay. Let's get a fresh pack. Hey. At the end of the day, it's all about shiny rocks. How we doing here on the clay stock? Let me check. I might need to contact the boys. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're down to 4 packs. Definitely need to contact them. Four packs of clay left. Usually when time to restock. I usually like, when I get down to like 5 pounds, they usually send me about 10 at a time, so. Let me message them here. Before I forget. Hello, good sirs. require a shipment of your fine gray matter. You know, I'm tempted to this time get a half extra firm, half medium firm. Because I do want to start experimenting, I think, with extra firm for like detailed, like using it for like armor overlays and stuff. Could I get half extra firm, half medium firm this time, please? Hello, good sirs. I require a shipment of your fine gray matter. Could I get half extra firm, half medium firm for this time, please? There we go. I use extra firm and I can tell that it's not a big difference. Oh yeah. It's almost like medium firm. Sometimes you'll condition medium firm and it'll be really soft. I have noticed that. But it's not all the time like that. Some batches are like... It seems there's some fluctuation between batches for sure. So... Talking about ordering pizza for some reason? Yeah. Delicious gray pizza. There we go. Message sent. Just so I don't forget. Order in. Yes. I imagine that there's a little bit of... you know, just like anything that's homemade, there's subtle fluctuations. It's probably hand mixed. I don't even know. I've always wanted to pay cosplay a visit in person and do like a Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory tour. You know, make a feature-length film just like the movie. You know, I'll be Charlie. Arnold can be Willy Wonka. Check out the cosplay river. Clayton can be Augustus Gloop, who partakes of the cosplay river and, you know, becomes a part of the mix. You get nothing. Good day, sir. You stole fizzy lifting drink. You stole C1 separator. Good day, sir. You ever sculpt food that looks so good you almost want to eat it? I like those realistic candles. I've done some miniature food sculpting, like in projects and stuff, and it does look very convincing, but I haven't done a lot of that. And actually, the missus has an interest in doing stuff like that, creating tiny little like food items and stuff like that. She has an interest there, so she just needs to start her pursuit. Even though they should follow the recipe all the time, though. That's true. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how the science of polymer clay works. It could maybe not even be recipe based, but perhaps even like the temperature in the room while it's being made could affect things. You never know. Yeah, we'll bring them in for a Q&A soon. I think we did last time we did it in the summertime. We'll do it again real soon. We've had them kind of come by once every year to do just a live Q&A and announce kind of new things that are coming out with cosplay. It's always good to have them. And Arnold always spills the beans on stuff that's not yet out, but is coming. So we get a little insider knowledge. I get it. He gets excited. I'd be the same way. No. This Japanese lady that does it. She raids here, I think. Is it what's her name? It's like Miku or something like that. I think there's a Twitch streamer that does the miniature foods. Last year they announced about the liquid clay. I'm curious about. Well, I have some of it. The liquid clays, liquid mediums. That's the one. Yeah, Niyashiman. I don't know why I thought I knew there was an M in there somewhere. Niyashiman. Yeah, she does miniature foods. Looks really good looking stuff too. Yeah, maybe a packaging discrepancy. Yeah, I'm wondering. I can see them. They're coming out with like liquid mediums and stuff, but like that people aren't picking them up yet because of just the unknown, like what they could be used for. That's why I've been really trying to kind of pioneer and figure out what they could be used for. There's a lot of potentiality there, tons of potential. So we've discovered a few really good uses so far. It's a liquid clay, yeah. So it's a liquid, kind of like the clay glue you see me using, which technically is like liquid clay too. And when it bakes, it literally has the same density and flexibility as the clay itself. So it's just in a liquid format, so you can use it for different, applications, like creating unique textures and stuff. It just occurred to me. What if we used liquid clay to kind of like use the self-leveling property of the liquid to make an object almost more geometric? So, say you have something that's like really smooth surfaced and geometric. If you like sculpt it as close as you can, and then you kind of put a thick layer of the liquid clay on top to kind of self-level and fill any area that could work. Yeah, that's a big disconnect, I think, with cosplay products in the miniature hobby world, is that most of your guys' minis are made with plastics, which couldn't be you can't bake in the oven, yeah, so that's why epoxy will always be kind of king there. Firm effects is one of them. There's stretch effects, firm effects, and I think flex flow, which is the medium. So there's really stretchy, there's firm. They all kind of work the same. It's just the level of stretchiness will be different. The stretch effects is like really stretchy, almost like silicone rubber stretchy. So I'm sure pewter would be fine. What's the melting temperature of pewter? Probably way beyond what is the melting temp of pewter? 338 degrees Fahrenheit. So yeah, you'd be totally fine with doing that. And pewter has a low melting point around 170 to 230 Celsius, depending on exact mixture of metals. Okay, so it can get as low as 170 Celsius. But the baking temperature is 135 Celsius, so it should technically be fine, right? Well, last week here we experimented by using the liquid clays with cotton and embedding the liquid clay or embedding the cotton wisps with liquid clay to create like a real cool looking smoke effect, you know? And it worked out really good. Super successful. Time to find a small package of cosplay and experiment. You can either, well, if you don't have any already Zambies, you could order it, or they even have it available in some of the craft stores nowadays have it on their shelves. I know of Hobby Lobby having it. I'm not sure if Michaels has picked it up yet, but you're in Canada, aren't you, Zambies? Am I thinking of that right? Canadian. You're in Illinois. Oh yeah. Okay. Why did I think you were in Canada? Where in Illinois are you? You're more towards Chicago, right? You're an honorary Canadian, yeah. You just got a Canadian vibe about you. More towards Chicago, yeah, okay. You're probably pretty close to my parents. I grew up in the like Oswego, Montgomery, Plainfield, Aurora area. That's where you are. Okay. That's funny. Small world. Yeah, I had to get away. I had to get away from there. I went west. I packed my bags and went west to find new fertile lands. Forever. We used to call it the Boulder Hill bubble. The town I grew up in was called Boulder Hill. And it was said if you didn't leave Boulder Hill, you would get stuck in there. It tends to happen. So I left right away. That's it. When I turned 18, I was like, going to Colorado. Bye. Ain't putting me in no bubble. I tell you what, it's not what it used to be. I remember growing up there, it was like right on the edge of the busy place. So that you had like a good balance of kind of like farmland. It's like half farmland, half developed area. Now it's like straight up just totally developed and tons of traffic and yeah, noisy, chaotic. The city's shadow has spread further. It's like Mordor. Mordor. It's nice, man. Colorado is a wonderful place. It used to be a wonderful place that not many people knew about, and that's why it was actually pretty cheap to live there when I first moved out there. But now everybody knows about it, so it turned into like California prices. As soon as they legalized the consumption of a certain herb, people started flocking there from all over. I was there when it happened, and like seriously, the cost of rent tripled from like year to year. It was nuts. That's what made me leave, actually. It's like, well, so you know how you were kind of struggling to pay your bills last year, you know, making ends meet? Well, we're gonna need 3 times that amount from you for this upcoming year. Guys are crazy. I'm out of here. Sounds like Denmark. Prices change 100% 1 year. That's nuts, man. It's like, can I at least get a new refrigerator or something? Come on. How can you do this? Hey, welcome. Welcome to my workshop, friend. Nat. We're sculpting a base to a character named Morgoth. Here's Morgoth. We're just creating his base. Yeah, as soon as you hit the Colorado border, you see the mountains. I've driven from Illinois to Denver or to Colorado many times. You start to see the mountains in the distance, and you're like, yeah, you're so excited because you think you're almost there, and you still got like 4 hours left. It's like, all right, I think we're getting closer. I just can't quite tell. It's crazy how far you can see them. There's a whole lot of nothing from the border of Colorado to where like everything is up. It's like everything's like huddled up next to the mountains. The Denver metro area. Used to be a really nice place. It's still nice there. Just more expensive, that's all. Probably a good place to visit, but not a good place to stay. Yeah, Denmark. That's crazy. Pretty crazy. Those Vikings have figured out like they don't have to raid and pillage other lands anymore. They can just do it to their own people financially through the signing of papers and working of laws. So much easier. Much less work. All right, I think we're ready for texture here. Texture time. Let's find a very good rock. How to do this one? Oh, we need to go grab my cnotbusch stamp and get this put in somewhere. Deal with this one a little bit separately. This is the one where his hand interacts with, so. This one will be the CN logo. Draw a little circle there so we remember. Make the piece official. Yeah, it does. Really does. Lasts a long time. All the liquid mediums do, to be honest. Even the separator, because you just don't need as much of it to really do the job, you know? Okay, let me go grab my logo stamp. And we can do this part here. I'll be right back. Sorry for the delay here. I've lost my stamp. I have no idea where it is. Thanks, second day in a row. Let me get this workshop a little more ordered. Chaos. All right. Just a few more moments. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Okay. I give up. We'll just skip over this part and go round back to it when I find it. I have no idea where it could be. Probably somewhere completely random. Not in its usual places, that's for sure. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Let's get back to it. Did I trade it for shiny rocks? I don't think so. There's always a chance. Now she's really good about that. it's not a lot of like mischievous like things going missing and then we find out it was her. That usually doesn't happen. Oh, I just found it. Just found it. In a random bin where it shouldn't be. Okay, good. All worked out. Sometimes you have to let things go to get them. That actually happens quite often in life. Trying to force to find something or to get something and you don't get it until you let it go. Real life wisdom in action there. Okay, so we're gonna use this to put our mark in this piece to make it official. Okay, we need a little bit of baking soda here. Just gonna put some extra material where this logo will go. Spread it around. Yeah, definitely $2. Strange things have been happening since I started this project. Strange things indeed. Alright, so we're going to take a pinch of baking soda. Okay, a pinch of baking soda. Cover that. This is what makes it official. Strange things indeed. And move. Pop. If you haven't seen this piece, here's the... We're pretty much done, we're done with the character. There he is. Morgoth. He'll have the cimmerils in his crown that will be lit up with LED lights, as well as his eyes. And he's got a bunch of armor. Is that the right one? But it's all detachable for right now. This one right here. That's the pauldron. And he's got like back armor. This is all detachable so we can run the wires for the LED lights, and then we can simply cover it up real easy by permanently attaching his armor. There, go somewhere like that, yeah, like that. Like what colors do you mean? I've gotten my lights from a model train supplier. Colors, I'm not actually sure. I have to look into. I could see like a purplish maybe for the eyes or something. Red seems a little more on the cliche evil bad guy glowy eye spectrum. Purple's best color, yeah. Now, with lights, purple tends to be less intense with lights. There usually isn't a very bright purple that you can get. But that's okay because we don't need it to be very bright. We just need it to be enough to, you know, make the eyes glow. So I don't know. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it as far as color choice. The Cimmerils will use UV, like a drop of UV resin to create the gemstone look. And then it'll just be backlit with an LED light. Okay, let's texture here. Always, whenever I have my logo kind of in stone, I like to make the almost like it was really stamped into the stone, so I had like a bunch of cracks and stuff going around. The dawn of Morgoth. All right, let's finish the surface here. We were just kind of talking about that. I don't know. I'm not too sure about the Cimmerils. I'd like to look at the actual text and see if there's any sort of hint towards color before I make any decision. I don't think there was for eyes for Morgoth, so maybe I was thinking possibly like a purple color for the eyes. And the Cimmerils, so purple is more depicted as kind of like a dark color, right? As far as lights go. And so the stones would probably be more of like, almost like a cool white and a warm white, you know, like really bright colored. I'll probably look at that, you know, that, what's that stone from The Hobbit that they're trying to get from the dragon? Can't remember the name of it. The Arkenstone. Yeah, that's the one. Maybe take inspiration from the Arkenstone. The way it was depicted. Yeah, me too. We're actually doing our very first resin, clear resin cast for a water effect on another project we got going here. We did the molding for it yesterday. And tonight I'll be finishing the molding by doing plaster plaster bandages around the outside. So next Wednesday we'll do the actual pour, the resin pour. Pretty excited about that. The combination, I think the combination of resin with lights, actual lights, really really goes well together. The cimarils were made of a crystalline substance called selima, which literally means shining with silver light. Ah, see, there we go. That is a detail right there. Silver light. So just whites, essentially. Maybe subtle hints. They were named after and crafted of... Okay, oh yeah, I just wrote that. And contain some of the light from the two trees of Valinor, themselves made by Yavanna and Nienna, and named Telperion the silver and Lorien the gold. Okay, so yeah, okay, that works out perfectly, because just like what I was thinking, we do like to add some variation. We have like a warm white, which is kind of like, we've all bought light bulbs before, and there's the cool white, which is more of like a subtle hint of blue. They usually call those like a daylight light. And then there's the warm lights, which is, it's white, but it's got like a subtle hint of almost yellow to it. Valar, Greek godlike folk. So there's 3 of them though, right? Is it just 2 gems or is it 3 gems? Three. Okay, so one was from one tree, which is silver, and one was from another tree, which is gold. What's the third one from another tree? Are they from 3 trees? The stones were crafted to resemble the light of the trees. All right. So 3 stones made to represent 2 trees. So maybe we do 2 that are warm light and one that's like a silvery light or something. The cool white. Cool white and warm white. Lost. How does one lose such precious possessions? Lost ancient artifacts of power seems to be a common thread. Very Ark of the Covenant-esque. We humans aren't very good at keeping track of things, are we? Ah, yes. See, that's just weird to me, though. Isn't that weird that the light of 2 trees into 3 stones? So was it like one stone has one tree, one stone has the other tree? Maybe like a tree's energy takes a stone and a half to contain it. So one stone is full one tree, and the other stone is full other tree. And then the middle stone is like half mix. So what's going on here? My brain's having a hard time with this one. Sir, it takes 1.5 stones to contain the energy of the tree. Then we shall have to hybridize the one stone into both the trees. Let me call the token to stay. Hold on. How do we turn 2 trees into 3 stones? Where's the math here? How does this math out? Or maybe, yeah, most logical conclusion to me would be that one stone is full one tree, the other stone is full other tree, and the middle stone is like both trees. 1.5 stone per tree. Oh, I should probably put a cap on this before I spill it. Hey, what's up, Looney Lorna? and steady on the quest to healing. I'd give you some mullein extract if you were here. I have some homemade mullein tincture, which works great for any sort of lung congestion. I'm sure there's a reason for it, Gravity. Tolkien was very particular about all the details of the story. I'm sure there's a reason. Now your screen froze. Oop. Off to a good start, huh? The 2 trees and the 3 Cimmerils. What's that? Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, here's a good key here. Over time, the 3 Cimmerils were lost, each finding a final resting place in a different element. One was set in the sky, worn by Erendil as the morning star. Okay, interesting. Prince of the power of the air. One was lost in the earth, buried in a fire chasm when Maedhros cast himself into a volcanic fissure. And one was lost in the sea, thrown into the depths by Maglor in despair. So we almost could do like a orangey red one, a sky blue, and like a deeper blue, you know? If we wanted to go that route to symbolize where they kind of ended up. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let me check out the, let's see. Let me check out the place I normally buy the lights and see what kind of color options we have there. Solid LEDs. We got, let's see, flickering, flashing. Bulb slow flash. LED. No, we don't want that. I always check for new stuff. You just got some new stuff. Pink or purple? Ooh.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Strobe crown. Mr. Blue Star, thank you so much for the 36 months, man. Thank you for continuing to support my work and my family. I appreciate it very much. Love potion for you. Let's see what it says. Break the seal, open the scroll. Yeah. That one is extra thick. There we go, got it. There is magic in the moments of stillness, when the world seems to pause and whisper secrets to you. That's very true. In this current age, we have so much distraction and chaos around us. Noises in our ear all day. Be sure to take a moment and be still and quiet. And listen to those whispers. Miniature color changing LED light. Oh, interesting. Well, see, I was thinking, okay, so we can create a contrast if we have these like deep purple, vibrant eye color, and then the crown has these like bright. And then, you know, his character is like really dark, right? He's got dark armor, like a pale, dark skin complexion. You know, I'm thinking like pale skin with like purple tones, you know. And then almost like a vampire-esque, like dark elf style. And then I can just see the brighter lights, kind of really twinkling crown lights. I don't know about twinkling. That can be a little bit cheesy. Full brightness all around double LED. Fire flickering kit. I need that. Flashing mega LEDs. Okay, so I mean, I guess you guys can join me here because we're just shopping for lights. This is a place I use for lights. Really good stuff. We probably use the 5mm bulb. Let's see here. So here's the colors. Purple. So what I have to do is I have to decide if are we going to use fiber optic cable to deliver the light, or are we going to use LED lights? I think I want to try and use fiber optic. And actually have the lights down below in the base. And just run fiber optic cable up the character. So let's see here. So we would do purple, 5mm. 8-inch wire should be plenty. Voltage, we'll just get one of those. So add that to cart. Because we also want to keep in mind that we want... This is going to be battery operated, so we want to keep that in mind. Not add too many lights so it actually lasts. Which we also need this 9-volt battery adapter. Let's add one of those with the switch. Okay, 8-inch wire. Add to cart. we need wire switches and more. These are nice. These are like little disconnect points. So you can, if we need a detachable character, the character will be detachable, but the detachment point will be where the LED light meets. Wait, where's this at? Oh, hey, we got AAA battery too. That's a nice switch, rocker switch. All right, here, side glow. Here's fiber optic. AAA is okay too. Yeah, I wonder. I've never used the AAA cartridge from him though. 1.5 millimeter. That's how big is that? 1.5 millimeters. Actually, they could have some of that, but let's just order some just in case. It's only 75 cents. We'll do that, and we'll do that, and that. Okay. And I think there's a tubing that he has that fits right here. Fiber optic connector. This is a tube that fits perfectly over the 5 millimeter light, and then just lets us really link up the fiber optics really easy. Inch. We'll add that. Add to cart. Okay, so then we gotta go back here, and we need 2 more lights. We need let's do solid LEDs. So we got this warm white, 5 millimeter. Add to cart. And this one right here, we got this cool white. And then this is ice blue. So I wonder if we do cool white, warm white, and ice blue. So they're just, because I think that is not too blue. Let's just get it. We'll get that warm white. Got that to cart. Okay, and then we get the ice blue. All right. Then I think what we'll need is yeah, see these LEDs need the 9-volt or the regulated adapter. We can't do. I think I'm good on shrink tubing. Let's go back here. Those are interesting little mounting clips. That could come in handy. Just to like hold the LED light in place. I want to do another one of these. So we got 2 on there. Yeah, purple's already in the cart. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, do I have everything? Let me think here for a minute. So we have the power source, the switch, the tube for the fiber optic, What colors did Justin have? I feel like his eyes were, let's see. Let me look that up. What was it? Morgoth. Justin Gerard. It's kind of like everything's all orangey. The eyes, the fire, everything's the same. So we got the. Oh, actually, no. Let's go like this. There we go. That's much better. Got a purple and a blue eye. He does? And maybe this isn't the original. Let's see. Those clouds would be fun to sculpt, yeah. Yeah, I just looked it up on Pinterest. I don't know if this is the original. Let me go to Google. Morgoth. Justin. Oh, let's go Art Station here. Oh yeah, that's different. There we go. Oh, very different. His eyes are almost look like gems themselves. Yeah, I mean, it's a similar vibe. We're just adding a little bit of warm light into the Cimmerils. Because he's created contrast by having cool light here and then warm light down here in the scene, but we need to create contrast within the character. So we have the warm light with a little bit of cool light there, and then we got the purple colored eyes. Okay, so altogether, the lights, $15. Not bad. Almost the cost of the 9-volt battery that will be needed to power it. Let me go ahead and get this ordered. Might as well. Let me just double check. Okay. Ice blue light, cool white, warm white, 2 fiber optic connectors, 3 different fiber optic sizes to pick from, 9-volt battery, snap, and micro switch connection. Solid LED. Okay, that's the purple one. Yep, okay. I think that's it. I think that's all we'll need. Have everything else we would need. Let me pay for this real quick here. Cool white. Annie, what are you doing? You can't just come crashing in here like that. Let's see. Okay, $4 for shipping, so $20.78 out the door. All right. I love getting lights from that place. They just make it so much easier. Okay, let's get back to work. That's enough messing around. Hey, how you doing, Lori? And how you doing there, Lone Mountain? plasma pistol green LED I'll sell you for cheap. Yeah, that idea just kind of came to me. Almost like it was like a chain sealed portal, you know, that just bursted open. Oh, we could even try to do like some sort of effect with stone, like making stones looking like they've just like airborne bursting out kind of thing. Yeah, that might be too much. That'd be too much. Yeah, we'll stick with the chains. Yeah, it rained quite a bit over here, and pretty windy too. Brace yourself. Lake PMQS or MPQS. Give Google a call so it can be official on Google Maps. Yes, I'll be here tonight. We will be doing the bandage, the plaster bandaging for our mold this evening, followed by, if we have time, some work on Captain Sabretooth, our pirate sculpture. Yahar. All right there, Mom and Pop. Looper. Producing that long content, huh? We're trying to slowly start getting into that. It's been a topic of conversation here in the cnotbusch household. It's a lot of work, man. Definitely a lot of work. Yeah, there will be. I'll be covering this edge up. Also want to kind of make a little bit of like a stepped look. I'm not sure how far out I'll come, maybe just a little bit, but you know, making it seem like there's even more below this kind of thing. Steps out of the void hot tub, yeah, that's right.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Why, hello there, Tofu. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you very much for that raid. Come on in. Raiders 0. I think I got banned. Yeah. Get him out of here. Hey, coming in here causing all kinds of noise. What do you think this is? Huh? We do raid messages. Look, night, the bots don't represent us humans over here, okay? We're under their subjugation too, okay? That's them, that's not me. It's those dang robots. Apologize for the bot's behavior. What are you calling human? I think there's just probably some sort of spam protection that Nightbot has turned on. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Apologies. Well, welcome in everybody. My name is cnotbusch. If you're new here, I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures. We're working on this base here for a character named Morgoth, if you're familiar with the Lord of the Rings universe, and especially characters outside of the movies that are only found in the books. Here he is. Let me grab him. Oh no. Oh, I'm making all kinds of it. That wasn't supposed to come out of there. Let's get him in position. This is Morgoth emerging from his abysmal prison, the abyss. So we just ordered the lights for him. I have some LED lights. And he's got more armor too, but it's all detachable. Actually, let me get him out of here. There we go. It's a bummer that this thing busted. I have to re-glue that in there or something. There we go. Cooking dinner? All right. Hey, enjoy. And thanks again, Tofu. I appreciate it. I do appreciate that very much. I will take very good care of your people. Did I drop his pauldron? Where's it at? Only have one here. Nope. Oh, yes, I did. Here's the pauldron. And he's got back armor. This is all detachable because we're going to be adding LED lights to the head. And by making this detachable, I'll be easily able to remove the armor here. And, well, it's already removed. We can kind of carve a channel and insert the LEDs. And then to conceal the channel that we carve, all we have to simply do is put his armor in place. And voila, all covered up. Nice and form-fitted. I was also experimenting with making more stuff like this detachable because for the sake of painting being easier. I came up with that idea like halfway into this though, because what would have been cool is if we did all the armor detachable. Then I could paint the character essentially naked and the armor separate, and then when I combine them, there's no needing to do any seam line painting. It's all done. Okay, we'll leave him on there. We'll get back to work on the base here. And then we do have to make his hammer. He's got a really large hammer. This is the design so far. Paint me like one of your Cimmerils. Cimmeril girls. Very nice, Clayton. Very nice. How did he squeeze up out of this portal? He fits. Yeah, he fits. He can fit through that hole. That's wide enough. Just like climbing up out of a manhole. We could have the spindly rock part holding his hammer instead of it being on his back. As if he's using his willpower to make the landscape around him swing his weapon for him. You know, evil, epic bad guys don't swing around their weapons themselves. They just lift their hand and make everything around them bend to their will. You prattery bitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, they make them just big enough to get a human through. No bigger. No more, no less. Yeah, I don't think Morgoth would have let Rose on the door. Actually, I know where Morgoth would be. In one of the lifeboats. But everyone else's lifeboat, he would like punch a hole in the bottom of before he got onto his, and then he would be the only one on his. That's what would happen. All right, somebody make AI recast Jack with Morgoth so we can watch it as a feature-length film. Actually, he'd smash the iceberg with his hammer for daring to impede him and subjugate the entire ship and twist them and turn them into orcs. And then when he landed in America, he would find the most volcanic looking mountain and start setting up a base, call it Mordor, and start taking over America. Hey, Poison. Well, welcome. Thank you. Thanks for watching, my friend. I appreciate that. Mount St. Morgoth. The Appalachian region would become Mordor. There, Morgoth would set up his stronghold and begin to conquer the world. He would actually chain the iceberg to the back of the ship using his workforce of humans that were twisted into orcs, and then use it as a battering device for sinking other ships. Detach the iceberg. Just crashes into other ships and sinks them, and then looting and pillaging. Ice Grund. Carve it into a shape of a boar dog or whatever Grund is. That'd be a very different story. Okay, now we need to cast Morgoth in every movie and see how it plays out differently. There we go. Infinite possibilities, all with the same ending. Captain Kraken. It is going, my friend. How you doing? I am, yeah. This is for the scare. Morgoth. I tell you what, me and the missus I've said that I mentioned this before, but if anyone's not heard of that game, Return to Moria, and you're a fan of Lord of the Rings stuff, it's a really fun game. Melikor, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that was his former name. He was renamed to Morgoth. He's fallen. Oh, you playing it, Looper? Yeah, you guys. I could totally see that being a good game for you guys. Your little family unit of gamers. Yeah, you get a really cool buff too from the singing if they finish the song. This one is a commission. Yeah, most of my work is commission, so I can make anything your heart desires. You just have to message me. This was a specifically request thing. I do my own take on Morgoth. I was given some cool sketches to use as inspiration from Justin Gerard. And I took those sketches and read all the passages about this character and then created this design. So some netter, yeah. You changed to Twitch. Oh, welcome. Yeah, this is where the more active chat is on Twitch. For those of you watching on other platforms, it doesn't matter. I can still see the chat everywhere else. So no, he's the one who made the giant fire demon that Gandalf fights, the Balrogs. He's the maker of those. He's Sauron's daddy, Sauron's kind of master. The one who corrupted elves into orcs. I think he made the dragons. He's essentially like the Satan of the Lord of the Rings universe. Fallen deity, corrupting and twisting everything in his path. The source of all the badness. Right. I do sell them, yeah. I just don't, this one is commissioned. Most of my work is commissioned. I have some pieces available for sale. But this is not one of them. I have a skeleton pirate original piece that's available. A dwarf. Gravedigger original character that I'm making, but none of them are finished. They're all in the works. Probably the pirate's the closest to being done. But yeah, I can show any of those other ones if anyone's interested in seeing them. And of course, you can email me if you're interested in purchasing, taking ownership of one of my originals. Right, yeah, exactly. So you can request pretty much whatever you want made to be made. Yeah, that's my email, info@cnotbusch.com. Or you can just go straight to my website and find the contact page there. Fill it out there. cnotbusch.com. I use a type of clay called Cos clay. It's a polymer clay that is flexible after it's been cured. So it's essentially like rubber, like a hard rubber material. You can see how it bends. Really, really durable stuff. So yeah, this is a cured piece right here. Clay prompt not working. Oh yeah, it's not. Would you like to tell me where the name cnotbusch is from? It's my name. My name is Christopher Notbusch. I'm very bad at coming up with creative names, so thankfully I was born with one. Oh, there we go. Hey, Mr. Steve. It's wonderful. One of the working lurkers, huh? Well, glad to join you on your quest while you join me on mine. Shall get work done together. Oh, I see. Okay. So it is working. Working as intended. Very good, very good. This one is commissioned, yes, by Jones there in the chat. That crazy Jones fella there. I don't think you've ever seen the Gravedigger. I can show you. This one's pretty early in the earlier stages. Come here, you old geezer. I just had this idea of this like old dwarf and assassin. Oh, you want to see them all? I'll grab the dwarf. This old like gravediggers type character that manages his graveyard. It's like kind of a medieval fantasy kind of spin. It's an LED light project as well. Let me grab this guy, this assassin character. He's pretty far along as well. Okay. So, these are pieces that were personal projects that don't really have a home, but they could have a home. And I'd continue and finish them if they did have a home. So, this is the dwarf so far. And if somebody wanted to take ownership of one of these, we can, you can guide the direction of them. This one I'm imagining he's like reaching for something, like he's kind of like maybe pickpocketing or stealing something. Or we thought he could be also pulling something, like a rope. And then there could be something over here that he's pulling. Or holding a spear. I don't know, there's a lot of different directions we could go with this one. There we go. Let me set this one down. And then we have the gravedigger, just an old elderly gravedigger character with a bunch of like cool looking trinkets and raggedy clothes. And I made his shovel here. This is the shovel. He's kind of holding it on his shoulder like this. And holding like a lantern. So with LED lit lantern. And maybe like the base would have like a tombstone, maybe a recently dug tombstone or something. So very early in this one. And then this one is the tavern assassin character. So this guy is pretty far along. He just needs the base sculpted, but essentially like a kind of like a Strider-like character hanging around in a wooden floors, kind of like a tavern pillar wall here, maybe with a torch on there, holding his pipe, waiting for his victim to leave the pub, I do like how that one turned out. Balrog. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. The ones that are my own personal projects that don't have a home, definitely go for less than a commission piece. So you can usually definitely get them for less than if it was something commissioned. And, you know, of course, depending on the budget you have, we can even add more to those works. Make them bigger or simpler, more complex or simpler. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I need to just make a video at some point where I just kind of show them and explain my vision and just post those on like Discord or something. One of these days I'll get around to it. Yeah, in my spare time. That's not so spare. It's a priority list situation, you know, there's always more to do than there's time for. And it's just a matter of priority and precedence. Cans that keep getting kicked down the road are the ones that are just least important to get done. I'm not going to do any texturing on these pillars. We're just going to treat it as a base layer. And then we're going to add clay on top of that. It did, yeah. Silicone dried just fine. It's pretty much ready to go. Oh yeah, we'll make something happen for sure, Jones. Certainly helps to have a home for the class piece already set up before I start. I also do want to do probably like 2 or 3 smaller projects, classes. Wall hanger would be a good one. I had a joke about becoming like one of those like super high-end gallery artists and taking Cerub and like putting like it would be a whole gallery display of Cerubs in like different almost like different cultures, you know, like Spaniard Cerub, pirate Cerub, you know, all these different portraits and sculptures of Cerub. We'll call it the gallery of Cerub. It's kind of a running joke we have in the cnotbusch household. But there's all these Cerubs all over the ballerina Cerub. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, it's just the same It's just Sarah over and over again in different like forms. Morgoth 30. This long curly hair and goatee. The Gallery of Sereb. I've contemplating using AI just to envision this idea. Because it would just be so funny. Take an image of Sereb and just start smashing it together with a bunch of different things and unsubbed. Hey, I don't have time to actually do a whole gallery of Sereb, okay? So sometimes you just gotta use AI to make these visions come to life real quickly. So just for the jokes. Not with that attitude. All right. Sure. I said contemplated, all right. I could become known as this gallery artist that just takes one individual person and just makes a whole gallery of them, but it's always super random who it is. That would be my whole thing. My shtick. I wonder who the next person will be. Cafeteria Sereb with a hairnet. This is infinitely more funny when you've seen Sereb in real life. Maybe he'll come to the next CNOTCon and then you guys can come too and join in the fun. Then you'll start seeing that Serebs are everywhere in the world. They're all around us. Like some sort of hidden hand guiding humanity through all the facets. We saw Grandpa Sereb yesterday. Grandpa Sereb. My scalp is envious of just seeing him on Discord. Okay. Sorry. Coordinating with my partner in creation. I think we might be I think we're good here. This is ready. This is the first bake. It's quite a lot of surface area to cover on the first bake. And then we'll do more sculpting around here, and then we'll sculpt each pillar, and then maybe some other stuff. But I could see taking like a Dremel and carving some runes maybe on the top of these little plateaus here. Possibly. But yeah. Looks good. Hour plus bake. It's actually pretty, we did good on the, it's pretty hollow. Yeah. I mean, this has only got one layer of clay here on foil, so. Scratched out Gandalf rune, yeah. Some sort of summoning ritual rune. You know what, let me, let's close off any of these kind of gaps here. These pillars. That's pretty much it. Okay, I'll go be right back, and I'll get this in the oven. And while that's cooking, we'll work on his hammer. I also have to feed the neighbor's dog, so I'll be right back. Hi, just joining. Who's Sarah? He's just a community member. A long-standing friend of the cnotbusch Kingdom. But he's quite a character, you know, like I said. Just a chat member, yeah. He's got really curly, long hair and a goatee, you know. I can imagine him like a Spaniard of old, you know. He's a good guy. I just like making a meme out of him. Certain members of the chat get memed. Like Bango Bongo. All right. I'll be right back. Let me go get this done, and then we'll get to work on some other parts. See ya in a few minutes. All right. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Design question. This may require a bit more money. What would you think about the end of each pillar slightly morphing into something at the end / tip of each? Like a skull in the soup. Okay, not a lot of detail, like a urukai pressing up against the membrane in the ground of Saruman's breeding pits. That's definitely something we could really experiment with. So almost like each creature symbolizing, or like a kind of hinting towards the creation of all the corrupted creatures he's made. I see what you mean. Yeah, you know what? I think that's something we could try and pursue. The dragon one would work well because the shape of the head is already kind of in the same like cone shape of the pillar. Tempting. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. If not, let's just play off of this idea of each of the pillars representing somehow one of those creatures. It could even be like a stone, like almost like etching or carving on the side or something, some sort of detail like that. If we can't get it to look good. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right. A good addition. We'll try on the first to see if we can get that kind of an effect, and if not, we'll result to something like etched into the stone or carved into the stone. Maybe to break the maybe to open this particular portal, they needed the blood or something of all of the creatures that Morgoth created. The Balrog, the life essence of the Balrog probably being the hardest to get. Like, here I have a jar of Balrog essence. How did you get that? You don't want to know. Okay, let's see. All right, let me pull up my reference, and we're going to jump into doing another layer on this hammer here. I think I have a page, don't I? Right. Yeah, if we leave it, if we could definitely do it if we leave it not as descriptive, more of like, you know how it is with like some like almost like hidden in plain sight type of things, or it's like some crazy rock formation, but when you look closely, you can see the shapes of the creature, see the faces within. Yes, very good. just looking things up real quick. What's up, Clove? How you doing, my friend? Clove? I'm doing all right, man. How are you? Let's see. Get some clay glue here. All right, Gravity. We'll catch you later. Yeah, no, it's good. I appreciate that. You are a great client to work with there, Jones. The old brain tickler. Yeah. The Cimmerillion, right? That's what it's called. It's not. It's more of like a. Isn't it like kind of like almost like an encyclopedia? Not really like a book. Not really like a story, but more of like a description of a bunch of random things pertaining to Middle Earth. Yeah, it's not. It's not a easy read. I don't think. Hello, Bandar. How are you doing? I am from America. Where are you from? Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. What can help is after because when you're spraying such a light coat of things, it's not really not a lot of not enough paint there to kind of have enough structure to withstand dry brushing and glossing. What you do is after the zenithal highlight, do a coat of varnish, and then jump into your kind of top layers. Hindsight is 2020, though, right? Okay. The quest continues. Pesky work. How dare they? Tough slog of a book. Was it ever meant to be a like storybook, or what was the intentions behind writing it? As like a supporting book. Oh, really? Nice. Well, compared to the other ones? Oh, really? So it was the first one written. Well, then I guess that makes sense. That if it's the hardest to read. Feels like the Lord of the Rings movie was one of the last movies where it was not hyper fixated on being profitable, but more focusing on the artistry and the staying true to the source material. Yeah, I don't. I think, and then after that. It seems like we entered this era of movie making that are completely driven by financial side of things. I don't think. I wonder if they expected such a good turnout to the movie when they were making it. In the back of their minds, because it was a very expensive movie to make, or trilogy to make. I could see in the back of their minds thinking, "Oh, we're spending all this money to make this production so nice," and the chance that that people don't like it or something. What is this? No. What incarnation is that? There's a few things I think I would, in this day and age, I don't know if you guys are like this, but I definitely am less inclined to repeat things I've enjoyed before, media-wise, like there's just so many things out there to experience, and like for example, like different games to play or things to watch that I have a hard time going back and watching or playing things I've already kind of pioneered. That thrill of discovery is gone, It's because it's like already been discovered. Don't understand a word. Wow, what are we wowing? Nine times ago. I'm using a cast clay. It's a oven cured polymer clay. Yeah, it's I painted this whole area with clay glue. That's why it looks all shiny. Hello, June. How you doing? Welcome, yes. Welcome in, my friend.
Hail, noble ally. Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Mr. Olaf T. Harry. 115 months of support. Says, hey dude. Hope you and all are doing well today. I am doing well. I can't speak for all, but I'm doing well. How you doing there, Olaf? Thank you so much, man, for sticking with me through the years. Let's see what the wisdom has for you today. Magic mushroom. Good one. Sometimes the greatest villains wear a friendly face. But don't worry, your inner wizard can usually sense them out. Usually. Isn't that true? True bad guys disguise themselves as good guys. That's what a bad guy would do. Time always reveals the truth. $115 minutes. Yeah, Olaf's been around for a long time. Been around the block. Where can I buy an inner wizard? Well, that is a good idea, isn't it? Inner wizards for sale. Get your inner wizards here. We all have an inner wizard. The more you listen to your inner wizard, the louder he gets. And the more you ignore your inner wizard, the quieter he gets. It's a practiced thing. For the inner wizard doesn't always say things you want to hear. It says things you need to hear. And as they say, the truth hurts. An inner wizard. Puppy life. This is looking nice. I'm liking this. going through some beta testing of some new kind of certificates of authenticity for people that get sculptures from me. I want to show you guys just a sneak peek here of what we got in the works. We're going with a scroll format. Pretty cool, huh? This is the very early stage beta test. It's for people who receive work from me. We've done stuff like this before, but we're kind of taking it to the next level. We're designing a scroll of authenticity. Let's see here. It's a 15% discount on future purchases. No, definitely not. It's actually a 15% increase for the time it takes to make the scroll. Just kidding. Just kidding. Scrolls are free of charge. Buy a sculpture, get a scroll. Okay, let's see here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to end things right there. I got some stuff to get ready for shipping today. Today we're getting the projects we've just documented boxed up, and the ones we have addresses for are going to get sent out. So I got to go get busy with that stuff. I will be back tonight at 6 p.m. Central Time, so that's 5 hours from now. We'll start the evening stream with doing some plaster bandaging for the water sculpture, and that's a lot of laughing me's. And then we will go and start working on. We'll also put in some work on Captain Sabretooth's base, some base sculpting. But yeah. All right, let's get to it. Lots to do still. I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for joining me. Thanks for your support. I do appreciate it. Let's find someone to raid. Brush fry. Let's see, who's somebody we haven't visited in a bit. Kikasus. Have a good one. Caritisa. Goldsmithing. There we go. That's the one. Let's go check out some goldsmithing. Real jewelry goldsmithing making. A smithy of the rings. Appropriate for our today's project. Okay, my friends. Till next time. Bye-bye.